Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're wearing not black hoodie today because I decided to do my washing last night instead of had a good day. So they're a bit wet. But that's okay. We got other hoodies for such occasion. I think it's the first time I've been on the stream for months without it. How it goes. But anyway, streaming today. Didn't stream yesterday. Various reasons. 1, I didn't get much sleep. 2, I had a little bit of work. So, various reasons. But I'm back today. I won't be here tomorrow. So we've got to make the most of today. Because we've only got at least, 3 days this week if Thursday, Friday happen as well. We shall see. Let's jump in there and get our bearings. See what we're doing. I was watching a little bit of Jimmy Carr last night. The comedian. Not the vehicle. And he was talking about AI, right? I'm going to swamp sorrows. He was talking about AI, and there was a person in the crowd that was a graphic designer. And then Jimmy said to the graphic designer, "You're not a graphic designer, my phone is a fucking graphic designer." And I'm just sitting there like, It's how it is once everyone understands that their cell phones are capable of just doing everything these days. Graphic design is a dead thing, honestly. Which, it's why I'm looking around for other options at times. As someone who primarily works in graphic design. Now, I did swap over to more web design because it's a little bit harder, but Wix has made some really good AI assistant stuff recently, and yeah, I've tried it. Pretty good. I can't do everything yet, but it's getting there. You can use AI to make your job easier, but also at the same time, there's going to be a point where you'll just use AI because you don't actually need a real person. That was I did like the joke, but at the same time, it's like, oh fuck, he's right. Rough. But I also stream on Twitch, so I get a lot of solicitors coming around trying to hit all their AI graphic design all the time, it's just part of being on Twitch. So I'm not all that surprised. But as soon as the mainstream people start to understand, it's like, well. But that's just my AI rant for the day. Get the questing in Swamp Sorrows. We're almost 39. Could come quickly. And then just one more level until we can turn into a Boomkin. That's exciting. I'm pretty excited for that. Hopefully there's no people here. I think these whelps will be the easiest thing on the Boomkin. Because they're gonna be hitting us. It's funny because when I do these whelps on a character that, you know, does actual damage, not spell damage, they die so quickly. But for the Druid, it seems like they don't. We're doing 100 DPS, so they do die quickly. It's just that, you know, I'm not going through their armor or their lack of armor on the Druid. So our damage is fine. Just feels like they take longer. Maybe if we get a nice big juicy 500 crit, it wouldn't be so bad. Hopefully we don't need to kill too many and then can continue on into the swamp. Not a big fan of the swamp, but we gotta do it. The only character I haven't done Swamp Sorrows on is the one that I'm not playing in the Medley. Because I had so much experience from just doing all the dungeons. I didn't even need to come here. Pretty nice. Pretty freeing. Didn't go desolate either on that character. And now I haven't played it for nearly 2 months. Sometimes you get some resist. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a good weekend. I did. Some various activities. Went outside for about 6 hours on Sunday. You know, doing gardening and stuff like that. Just preparing. Because I did say I wanted to grow some lavender in like September. So I'm just preparing a little area. Making sure it all looks good. But I think I got not like a huge amount of sunburn, but at least a little bit. Bit rosy, you know. Rosé. It was a nice sunny weekend. I'm gonna eat one of these fish. Gonna be back in 2 seconds. Yeah. Howdy. Had to make sure the heater was still working. Don't want it to be a cold day. Because as nice as the weekend was, I woke up today and it was raining. Yeah, we do have skinning. I keep forgetting. Don't need to skin these anyway. This guy out there, and then probably the cat. I think these whelps do have a little bit of nature resistance, because every now and then I get a partial. Which isn't that surprising. They're like nature whelps. But it is a little bit annoying. Can I pick up blindweed? I wonder. Got a scout. Start marking them off. Don't want to be seeing those guys when we're running around. Where is that? If we can get a level from the life route, blindweed is red. I think it's like 230. Must be 250. 235. Okay. Somewhere in between there. I was going to say, I think it's 230, but we are 230, so. That's not the case. Not the case at all. Now these two whelps can actually sleep dragons. And I'm probably gonna have to here. Immune? Oh. Not these dragons. They're called dreaming whelps. It makes sense actually. Actually makes sense that I can't sleep them. My whole idea with that pull was to pull one, sleep the other. Sometimes your ideas don't work. Just how it goes. I've had many ideas in life. Not all of them amazing. That one was just one of them. Wrath resist. But because I have to drink on the Druid, we get respawns relatively quickly anyway. Everything's coming back. Nice. Stun is pretty good. Will this guy pull? No. Ooh. Almost 500. That's what we need. I think next Starfire is like 42. It's going to be really fun. The damage is going to be huge. Yeah, 40 we get a Moonfire. We also gain Innovate, which is going to be a nice one. But Starfire, that's what we're really looking forward to. Because I feel like the damage goes up enough, you know, maybe we see some 600 plus crits. Not to mention at 40, we get to put on Dreamweave. Which is also going to give us like 40 extra spell power. I mean, Ramp does some good damage now too. Honestly, Balanced Druid's damage is fine. But everyone knows what the problem is, right? You just don't have the mana to keep up with it. But when you have some people commenting on a YouTube video being like, nah, Balanced Druid is awesome. It's like, what are you talking about? It's awesome for damage, yes. But what else does it have? You got some CC, sometimes works. But other than that, I also very much enjoy the fact that I talked about shitty AI graphic design solicitors on Twitch. The first person to come in here today was most likely one. Why you zapping my man? Saw me doing some balance attacks and he's like, oh, that's what Moonfire is for. Because the thing is with the graphic design solicitors that come through, they don't respond to you unless you say their name. It's very weird. So if you don't ever say their name, or just don't even acknowledge them, they get upset about it. But it's the best way of keeping them around so they're not out there, you know, actually scamming people. Just pretend they don't exist. for anyone who is streaming on Twitch, you're gonna have to deal with them. Just pretend they don't exist. And, you know, it's hard because sometimes someone comes in the chat and it's like, oh, there's a person. No. You just gotta pick them out before you respond. You know, I feel like if it's a regular person, they'll probably respond to some other stuff anyway, you know? We're gonna level after this mob. Or not. Damn. I was hoping I'd level after that mob. We're gonna level after this mob. For sure. It's literally 30 experience. Level 39. Nice. So we get our final point in Moon Fury. We now have 10% extra damage. One more level. And then we get the Boomkin. I'm excited. Good way to start 39, just resist everything. Like it. I have, even though it's shorter in time, you know, we're gonna hit 40 within 3 days played. I have likened getting level 40 on the Boomkin to be similar to hitting level 60 on the Rogue, because I feel like it's been about that difficult already. I mean, we're making alright time. Now, I think the last few levels, you know, when we logged on to friend, this leg of the medley has been much better than any time playing beforehand. We've got much better gear, we've got actually a little bit of intellect. Has been helpful. You know, we got the intellect mace. Got some pants, we got a belt. Got a lot of intellect stuff. Got this helmet. That's been much better in terms of efficiency and damage compared to what I had to deal with last time I was playing. So in a way, Mr. Know-It-All was right about his comment, you know, commenting. But the way he said it, it's just like, mate, I'm doing an account found challenge. I can't just go out and buy all of the stuff, you know. I gotta find it or make it. And that's why the comment was always like, what the fuck are you talking about? Even I knew that though. I didn't need him to tell me what I needed for Druid to be viable. But it's just the way he came across, you know? Like a know-it-all arrogant asshole that didn't actually understand what the heck I was doing. But let's It's doing challenges on YouTube. Sometimes people don't watch the start of it. They just watch throughout to see if they can hate on anything, and then they just comment some stupid shit. And we're getting a lot of partial resist against these last two. Like, I feel like for a series for the Medley, it's very hard to jump in halfway through. Now, I get a lot of people that just watch one video and then subscribe, and then they watch the next video and they're probably like, what the fuck is going on? Go watch the first video of the series. You know? Every description for the hardcore medley also has the rules in it. Short, like 5-minute video. If you're not willing to take 5 minutes to actually understand what I'm doing, then the video's probably aren't for you. Because let's be real, I don't make super exciting montages of death. You know, I'm not elite esports. MLG stuff. Gonna say, there's no whelps. We killed too fast. I'm probably gonna need more water. Nice. I've only got 26 already. I've already used nearly 15. I think I started with 37. Used 11. And we've still got a lot of killing to do. Let's see if we decide to do that. Maybe I get this kill quest done. And then maybe get some water after that. Ah. We're gonna wait till 45 to get better water as well, so it is gonna get worse. The next, like, 5 levels are gonna be kinda bad for drinking. Especially once we put that Dreamweave gear on, we're gonna have quite a bit of mana. Make him. Make him. Like that last 3 or so percent. You know the moon can tick is, or the moon fire tick is gonna do the rest, but you don't wanna, you know, tank him for too long. Alright. List. It's okay, we got a crit. Good enough. Yeah, I have a house inspection tomorrow, so I won't be streaming. I'll probably just utilize the rest of the time. Like, the house inspection takes like 10 minutes. It just could happen at a random time, you know, and I don't want to be caught out. But I'll probably use the rest of the time to just, like, edit a video maybe through Francie's video so I can feel good. Rugen's video will be coming out today. Did manage to edit that over the weekend. Been a few weeks since the video happened, so glad. It's just a hardcore medley though, isn't it? So even if Francie's video is done by next week, I'm not sure if I'll put it out next week. Because I think Friend is going to take, you know, 2 more weeks to level, at least. Especially depending on time and such. It's not going super slow, it's just that I still got to get 9 more levels on it, which is quite a bit. And then we'll have 9 levels to get on Baumer as well. It's not speeding up, I can tell you that. Levels take longer as we get further. Listed the web. He can tangle. Or Hick not angel. Or Hickentangel. I don't know what that person's name is, but they just hit 6. See if we can get to 235. There's a few blindweed around us, so. Would be nice to pick up. I don't think we were able to do blindweed when we came here on Alia or Lena. The friend must have picked a lot of herbs throughout her time. The most lucky herb gatherer. Will 20 damage ticks be enough? Coming for me. It was almost enough. Bourne's finished it. But we got it done. Also went and looked at a little bit of the Mythic race before I started the stream. I haven't really been watching. So, you know, I think the last time I watched they were at the 2nd boss. They are now at the 7th boss. But this one looks challenging. So hopefully the last 2 bosses are really hard, so it lasts more than just a week. I'm assuming they'll probably be on the final boss this week at some point. That's usually how it goes. But then hopefully it's not like Gallywix and actually lasts more than, you know, 100 pulls. Gallywix kind of just fell over. Like there was some talk about his mythic phase being easier than the heroic phase. Which is not really what you want from an end fight in a tier, you know? Like, Season of Discovery final boss was harder than Gallywix Smith. The way it looked, at least. As someone who didn't do either of them. Probably wasn't. Because let's be real, retail raids are much harder than classic raids. Everyone knows that. They can't really fit too many mechanics into classic to make them any harder, because classes can't do that much, you know? Like, you can only have mechanics that people can fight against before they become too much. So if they don't have the tools to actually complete the mechanic, well, then it's impossible. Mathematically. $536. That might be our largest starfire yet. So I think I'll complete this kill quest, and then I might head down to the Blasted Lands to not only get the flight path in hand in that, but also get some more water, because we've still got to come over here, get the crystals on Geku, and then over there for Khadgar's thing. There's still quite a bit of stuff. I'm not sure we'll hit 40 out here, but we'll definitely be probably halfway through 39, I think. And then we'll probably head to Desolus again to finish it off. Tonight's video, though, I have titled Losing My Mind in Tanaris. So, from that, you can understand the vibe of the video. I said I would only put like 2 hours of the Breath of Wind grind in. I decided to put 8 minutes. And 8 minutes is like half the video. Because I just want people to understand how mind-numbing it is to farm 8 Breath of Wind or 6 Breath of Winds, so no one else ever wants to do it. I don't want people to make the mistakes that I've made, you know? Count found? Don't do it. It's been fun. The overall challenge has been fun. Learning new classes, getting to do professions that I never have done in Classic. All that stuff. It's been good. But there are some moments that I'm like, oh, that was awful. Maybe I'll make a tier list once I'm done with the hardcore medley about best and worst moments. The best and worst moments of doing an account found challenge. Breath of Wind would definitely be the worst. That would go in F tier, 100%. That was so far removed from the second worst thing, which at this point would probably be Large Fangs. Because large things did take a while. But it wasn't something that I had to do at that point, you know? It's just that I wanted to get the gear as quickly as possible. Breath of Winds, I think, would be that annoying even if I waited until level 60. I do love a big 500 crit, man, it's so good. Or a fellow druid just run by, level 43, no mount. Which is fair, honestly, I was thinking about it. With Friend, does she need a mount? Not as much as my rogue. Mogue? What's a mogue? I was thinking about just sending Lena some gold and being like, alright Friend, you don't need a mount, but even 20% extra movement speed is pretty nice, so might as well. Might as well get one. Boom. Starfire crits are good. Like every time a Starfire crits, it makes me like internally smile. Like my body feels good, you know? Just because you get 100% extra crit damage as a balance druid. Like that alone is a reason to play. Even if balance druid isn't that great to level overall, the 100% crits are very cool. Gonna get some pushback here because he broke my root, and then he resisted. Oh. That's awful. Not only did he break out a root, he also resisted. Can't believe. Some mobs have all the luck. That guy. Alright, we need one more jaguar, 4 more spiders. For some reason I thought 4 more jaguars, 1 more spider, but no, it's the other way around. Not read. Where have all the spiders been? Eazu actually made a video about spiders. Well, not spiders, was it? Might have been about spiders. I think it was. Honestly, I watched it when I was like tired. I was about to go to bed. But it was a pretty good one. Talking about the spinnerets and stuff, you know, being overpowered. It was about spiders. Or at least had spiders in it. Probably called it "Are Spiders Overpowered?" Me open YouTube and have a look. Should be on my history recently. Yes, "Are Spiders OP?" I love Tiezu videos. It's like, I don't think they're as good as they were, but I think that's because he's making content on other platforms. So he's like, you know, splitting his attention a little bit. Old Tiezu videos on YouTube though, so good for learning. Now they're just kind of too quick. Like they're over in a flash, you know. But he's probably making a lot of money making content for the other site, so he needs to do what's right for him. And in this world, making money for yourself is probably the best way of surviving. Rather than making money for other people, which is what you do on YouTube. Like, sure, if you got the right amount of subs and all that, you can monetize your videos, but YouTube's monetization system is so fickle. You know, you say a swear word or whatever at one time, unmonetized. Not that I've had to deal with it, I just know that what other people have to go through. Like, there's a channel that I haven't really watched a lot of recently, but it's MXR. And, you know, they did a channel called MXR Plays, and every video of those was always demonetized. Various reasons. It's like, well, how do you make money? Alright, let's go to the blasted lanes real quick just to get some water. Everyone grab this without spider. Two, three, four. We are one level away from blindweed. Mark this one for when we come back. Okay. Baron's music. Hate Baron's music. Can't believe I'm just one level away from Boomkin full. I didn't even know if I'd make it here, honestly. When I was leveling Friend, 20, 30, you know, all those levels, I was just like, this is awful. We're not even gonna make it to full. Now we're one level away. It's insane. Any tiramisu? I don't see him. I haven't seen Tiramis once during the hardcore medley, and I come out here and I look for him every time. I haven't seen him once, so I'm worried because I feel like we're gonna see him a lot when we're actually questing out here. He's gonna just be all over the place.
Light be with you for the Alliance.
Alright, surely there's a water vendor here, right? But where would it be? Because I think this is the inn. But I mean, they both look the same, so it's hard to tell. There might not even be an inn. Anyone in here even? There's some books. Go up there and read. I'm not very good at reading. Food and drink. Booney got the food and drink. Thankfully he has Stormwind Rep, so it's cheap. Oh, if we really need Kengar's Whisker, but I'll keep it. Do we get an extra stack? Yeah, why not?
Have a good one.
Why not? Can't hurt to have an extra stack. Man, I love being inside, but outside. So is this an inn? I don't even know. I don't know if there is actually an inn here. There's a mailbox. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't an inn here. Because the Horde don't have a, you know, a house here.
Greetings.
Dang.
Farewell.
Then get back to Swamp. But yeah, I'm hoping that my YouTube video that I made portrays how terrible that grind was. I was going insane doing that. To be quite honest. Almost 4 hours of farming. It was driving me crazy. I remember when I lost my mind. Something like that, you know? I love that song. Crazy by Niles Barkley, good song. I'd say it's like in my top 10. I don't listen to it all the time, but when I do, I listen to it on repeat. That makes me crazy. You high level horde out here today. Definitely don't want to be PvP flagged. There was actually someone on Reddit talking about how he was going to do a PvP flag challenge. You know, he was going to level a rogue while being PvP flagged. Probably get ganked by a level 60. I think that would be a fun challenge, and I have talked about it before, but I feel like the only way it would be fun is if you did it on a new server. Like, say a hardcore server opened up, and then you do the PvP flag challenge, because that way people aren't like, you know, miles ahead of you. Like, starting it now, there's so many level 60s. But you would have to play a lot, just so you can sort of keep up. But I do think it would be an interesting challenge. See how far you can go while being PvP flagged the whole time. But yeah, on these servers you'd be taken out pretty quickly, I think. I'm one of you, Jaguar. Leave me alone, man. And friendly fire. It's cats, you know, cats do hate each other, so I get it. There's two cats that live across the road from me. And they live together, but you still hear them fight from time to time. You know, there's a little row row. Damn, cats hate each other, but they live together. But cat fighting and playing is so similar, it's sometimes hard to tell if they're actually fighting or they're just aggressively playing. If they got the claws out, then you know it's fighting. But I ain't gonna get close to two cats having a battle. I don't want to get clawed. I'm hoping this guy doesn't. You see that? You can't dodge arrows in this game. They turn with you, but it looked like I dodged the arrow because I moved. That was sick. It's like Neo, you know? Whoa. Dodge that shit. If I didn't move, it probably would have hit me. With the angle it was going. That's why it looks so funny, because it turns with you even if it misses. Get a quick star fire off because it's nature's graced. Feel nature's wrath, as Malfurion would say. And as a druid, I think doing what Malfurion would say is pretty cool, because Malfurion's a pretty cool druid. It was like a cinematic at the end of Dragonflight. You know, you'd kind of, after Taldrissel and everything that happened with the Night Elves, we got a new world tree. I don't remember its name. Obviously the raid was a Medricil, but it's like Balameth or something, I think. Don't remember completely. But Malfurion and Tyrande have a hug. And I was like, man, I wish I was there so I could have a hug from my Night Elf leaders. Because I'm a Night Elf, right? I do enjoy playing Night Elf. It's funny because there's so many... 65% of Mythic Plus players are Night Elves, apparently. So I was telling my friends about that, and I'm like, so I don't play Night Elf for that reason, guys. And they're like, yeah, right, you're playing it for the meta, we know. It's like, no. Like, I would never. I don't care about the meta. I'm just playing Night Elf because they're cool. Because of Shadow Meld, because you can use Shadow Meld while in combat in retail WoW, and it... Like, if you get targeted by something, and you Shadow Meld, nothing happens. It's pretty sick. Even though I've done Mythic Plus and play a Night Elf, I generally don't use Shadow Meld for that. Unless it's, like, very important. I'm not that good of a gamer, honestly. I don't even know where my Shadow Meld button is most of the time. But I am a rogue, so I can also use Vanish. For the same reason. Now Vanish is my DPS button, because it's tied to DPS in retail for whatever reason. You gotta use Vanish as part of your rotation. I generally don't. But sometimes I'll be doing my rotation and I'll Vanish while, you know, something bad's coming out. And it makes me look like a gamer. But I don't even mean to do it most of the time. Every time I discover something that I can like vanish or meld, there's always a mistake. Like, oh, apparently that can be done. There's a fun one in one of the dungeons. I think it's Tolbarad. No, not Tolbarad. Grimbatol, that's the one. Same expansion. Cataclysm. But yeah, in Grimbatol you can actually vanish a mechanic onto someone else. Like, you get the mechanic on you, and then you vanish, and it goes on to someone else. I love doing that when I'm in a dungeon with my friends. Like, hey, have a mechanic. Especially when they're talking shit. You know, they call rogues roaches in hardcore. Now they're way more roachy in retail. Ooh, 8 less intellect. It's pretty bad. Imagine rogues in Classic had the tools that they have in retail, you know, Cloak of Shadows, Vanish, that has basically no cooldown. Especially when you play an Outlaw. Just all the tools. They have a lot. I just can't name them all right now. I'm not thinking about retail. But imagine how much of a roach you could be. If you had all that. Crazy. Are there 2 mobs here, or is it just 1? The 1 by the looks of it. Bound to get this crystal in. Might go hang out in the new Night Elf. Free sometime. This is my place. Plus I kind of hate this patch because there's no dragon race in it. Dragon racing is probably my favorite feature that they've added to retail WoW in like the last 10 years. And this patch doesn't have any. Kind of shit. All I want is dragon racing. I don't care about the raid or anything. I want to race around really fast. Like last patch they gave us car racing, which was interesting. It wasn't as fun as dragon racing in my opinion. But it was interesting for a moment. But yeah, nothing this patch. Kind of a bit shit. I was thinking about making like dragon racing guides when the expansion first came out, but I did find them too easy for this expansion. There weren't any challenge mode ones, and the hard ones, you know, took maybe 2 or 3 times total, and that's about it. So I decided not to, and I'm sure there's people out there that would love a guide for it, but I didn't think it was worth my time. so I didn't. Where is that lady going to? Not too much. You go back there and get that one. Probably easier. Have to kill a few more mobs, but I just don't want to have to worry about the Explorer. Not Dora. Because if that Explorer comes up behind me and says peekaboo, and then I get PvP flagged, and then a level 60 runs along and murders me, you know, that wouldn't be a good time. As good as that would be for content, I have already said I want to get my Druid to level 40. So I can at least become a Boomkin one time, you know? I haven't leveled all this way as a balanced Druid, drinking every 2 mobs, and not hit level 40 and turn into a Boomkin. Crit. Very good. Very big crit. 538. Love to see it. Love your work, friend, when you get those crits. Should have enough mana to kill this one, I would assume. We did have enough mana to kill that one, just. Little Citron. We don't really need Citron anymore, but yeah, we take them. It might still be useful for something in the future, but weaponsmithing is taken care of and all that, so yeah, we're good there. Francie's video, I think, is just going to be some mining of mithril and making the Phantom Blade and a little bit of leveling. Here's Naboru, but not a good place to fight him because there is an explorer that goes there. Not to mention all of the mobs. I think I'm a Druid. Get on cat violence. Dude, these cats are fast. Come fast, but they're faster, you know. Good lord. Alright, one more quest here, because I don't really want to go down here yet. Just the Gagars that you say. We did get this first mob last time I did it on Rugen, I think. Francie had already done it, I believe, last stint. I think Rugen was the last character we did it, and we got it first mob. Came here, expected to grind, and it dropped immediately. I wouldn't mind having to kill these for a bit on one character though, because I do need... Oh, they have high resist. I do need Heart of Wild. So honestly, if we have to be here for a little bit, I don't mind. I don't know if I'd like to do it on the Druid. But a character, yeah, fine. Okay, now 235, which means I can get blind weed. Sadly, probably not going to see anymore. Yeah, once we hand in all these quests and stuff, we should be over halfway through this level. We definitely hit level 40 today if we keep going. Which, I don't see why I wouldn't. Actually woke up on time for my alarm today, you know, my alarm went off, I woke up. I didn't want to wake up before it. At some point, I woke up before it, and then I was like, nah, I'm going back to sleep, fuck it. Because I did go to bed at a good hour last night. Winter's Bite. Not sure we really need Winter's Bite because it's only useful for frost protection. And the one thing we needed frost protection for was Eliza. I guess it might be useful for High Chief Windfall. I guess we'll keep it. It does have Frost Shock. It's the only mob that I can think of that actually has frost attacks that I'll probably want to fight. And having those frost protection potions for High Chief Windfall make that fight much easier than it was the first time I did non-hardcore. When I went down to 157 health. My heart was pounding out of my chest. That's a downgrade, isn't it? Level 32, level 32. That's what I mean, this blue item is like a epic. Honestly. So good. The fact that I found 2 of them during the hardcore medley is pretty ridiculous. Stand there for 3 seconds casting that and then resist. Really? Are you reals? The worst thing about Starfire, the long cast. You get a resist after that, it's just like so defeating. Well, we haven't gotten the drop, but we also haven't gotten any Heart of the Wild. I'll be honest, getting neither, rough. I think I could do the boss fella in the cave on the Druid because we have roots, but not worth the risk, I think. Plus, it's not 100% drop rate, apparently. Because I killed him on the priest and he didn't drop it. I always thought it was 100% drop rate because every time I've killed him, he's dropped it, but not this time. Stop it. He just resisted 3 rafts in a row. Guy did not want to die. To be fair, they are higher level than me now, so. They have a little bit more resist because of that, but no, like, not. Especially 3 in a row, that's fucked. Oh, these are hard to wild. Nice. I don't know how many Heart of the Wild we need per circlet, but that's the only Dreamweave item I need now. Look. Dreamweave circlet. It is 2 per. Nice. Some, like 1 true silver bar, some jades. I think it might just be 1 jade. But we need like 250 tailoring to be able to make that, so we're a little bit off. This stun is the reason I'm gonna keep going down Improved Starfire after we get Boomkin form. Because having like another 0.4 off the cast and like 12% more chance to stun seems really strong. Plus, I don't think I'll be going like 20 points into here anyway. Like, get insects form, reflection, yeah, that's about it. I just think going an extra 4 points into balance is stronger than heading down the resto tree after the Moonkin. Moonfire resist. Into a Moonfire crit, which is good. And there's the item. We did get 1 Heart of the Wild. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. It's 1 less that we got to farm. For later, you know? One less that I have to farm when Grocket comes down here to make those circlets. And thankfully, I do believe I have 12 Wildvine, or at least close to it, so I don't think getting the rest of the Wildvine is going to be an issue. Wildvine was a bit of an issue when we started farming it, naturally. Like everything is in the hardcore medley, when you start farming it, it's going to be a little bit of a problem. It's just how drop rates work in World of Warcraft. If you start farming something as soon as it's available, it's going to be harder to get. Very clear road. So we'll hand in these quests and then we'll leave. Well, we'll leave Swamp Sorrows right now, actually. Leave that quest there for now. I need to pick it up. Gotta go to Buddha Bay. And then back to Desolus, I guess. Back to Desolus to hit level 40. Nice. Then we could do Badlands while being above level 40 for once. Doesn't happen a lot. Happened a few times. I think the Rogue was 40. The Warrior, I believe. Hunter, definitely. Because the Hunter was very easy to level. So far. Like, it looks like the Hunter has been challenging, you know, 3 days, 11 hours, which is quite long at that level, I feel. Especially when Alia 2 levels lower is 2 days, 22. But that's just because the Hunter's been doing so much stuff for the team. Probably the character that's done the most for the group. Where the hell is Teramis? How can he just never be around? Grom's blood. I wonder if Grom's blood is actually Grom's blood. Probably not. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's just a name of the herb and not actually product of Grom. Grom product. But we'll start calling it.
Well met.
Watch out, Mahaba.
Be careful. Light bless you.
Pretty rubbish gear for us. But, you know, money. We always need that. Even though Friend has mount money, well, we gotta somehow get Lena 82 gold. So it's gonna be the next issue. Lena is poor and has no mount. So yeah. Send off this mail, so I don't need to worry about it right now. Noveline. Send these to Rocket. Actually, Friend will need a true silver. That can go to Francie. And White Spider meat? It doesn't really matter. Maybe Lena will be able to. She's got a lot of shit in her inventory. I don't know if she can do it, but like, we'll see. Okay. Let's head to Buddha Bay. And then we'll take the boat to
Well met.
the other place.
Safe travels.
Sure, there's a world buff coming up in 7 minutes. Not that I care. But it's always funny when I'm heading to Booty Bay at about the time world buffs happen. Like if I was able to use world buffs in the medley, I would basically always have them because I always just end up there when they're coming out. Just like magic. But my uptime of world buffs has been about 2 or 3 minutes on the medley because I don't have an add-on that just gets rid of it. You know, as much as I hate having to right-click world buffs, it's not that bad. So, I'd say about 3 minutes uptime over all 8 characters. You're in the hardcore medley. My uptime on world buffs on my warrior that's not part of the medley has been about 24 hours. So that's the difference. 8 characters, 3 minutes. 1 character, 24 hours. Like generally when my friends and I are preparing to do a dungeon run, I'll get some world buffs on that character just to make it more fun and easy. Like it is really fun to have world buffs in Classic WoW, obviously. I think if I was allowed to use them, Balanced Druid wouldn't have been that terrible to level throughout the whole journey. But it would have taken away some of the challenge. No point. Dream Dust will get me 3,500 experience, and we get a quest to go down to Shimmerin Flats for another 3,500 experience, I think. And then we're gonna have a lot of quests out here. Should be pretty easy path to 40 from where we are. It's good. I think I might be slowly developing the urge to play Baldur's Gate 3 again. Now, I did start a campaign, but it's on like really easy difficulty because I just want to get all the achievements. I did start one a few months ago. And I got to almost Act 2 and then I just stopped playing. Because, you know, I had played Baldur's Gate 3 like 5 times in a row. Yeah, what do you know? Like I said, world buff probably in a few minutes. Everyone's out here summoning, so I think I'm right. But once again, don't care.
Yo! Keep it real!
I mean, I'm probably gonna get it just because the boat's already left. Look at all the people. This is pretty crazy though. A lot of people ask, like, how's the population on hardcore? Is there anyone still playing? I think so. I think there is people still playing actually. A lot of Horde, a lot of Alliance now as well. Like, I think both sides on this server are actually really good. All it took was for OnlyFans to start on Horde, and then there's actually people on both factions. Now that OnlyFans is pretty over, you know, it's been dead for a while. There's a lot of people starting on Alliance. Thanks, mate. Person looks like they're wearing no clothes. Our southbound. Yeah, close a little. But I guess I'm not wearing many clothes either, right? I'm just wearing shorts and nothing. Been like a real balanced. But I do like getting an intellect buff. Rogue probably AFK and waiting for the buff. They're not real AFK though. They toggled AFK because they're standing. They're probably right. They're probably just sitting there waiting. You know, as soon as the world buff, they're not AFK anymore. Sword also looks like the sword from Sunken Temple. It's not as big as the one from Sunken Temple, but it's got like the design on it. It's interesting. Come on, boat. The boat. The boat. The boat. The boat. The boat. Comes. Want to be like, what about the world buff? Toggled AFKs. I don't do. I don't do world buffs. Blood God, the Soul Flayer. Oh, it's a shaman with a big mace. I think the world buff's gonna happen right as the boat leaves. Not every day you see a shaman with sulphurous. I think I might use the world buff to run to the flight path though. It is an extra movement speed. But yeah, that's actually really good timing if I was actually able to, utilize it. Although I don't know if it gives me movement speed plus travel form. Let's find out. I do actually want to know if I run faster in travel form. Gross incubus. This is going to increase our time with world buffs to like 4 or 5 minutes, just because I want to see if it makes my kit run faster. I don't know, so might as well find out. I don't know how I'm going to tell. I'll be honest. Surely that guy's an enhancement shaman, right? But he's wearing so much Fury and stuff, so I don't know if he really is, because I'll be honest. Earth Fury's kind of shit. Oh. The horde buff out here is going off right now too. Seems like all the world buffs are happening. It's just saying, I think these guys weren't in on the know on that, or maybe they already have. Otherwise, they would have just, you know, gone to Orgrimmar. So it must be a horde guild that's going raiding. See. I don't know how to tell. Need to like right click it. No, it doesn't seem.
Talk to me.
Go down here. I could get the C4 in booster while I fly down there. Maybe getting the C4 in booster is worth it. Yeah, why not? That way we get an extra quest. Go down to Shimmer and Flex as well. We'll come out of that with like 10+K experience. Not so bad. But yeah, travel form I don't think increases anymore with Dandalar. But I wanted to know. It's the only thing I'll use world buffs for. I was doing some Mythic Plus with my friends on Sunday night. Just did a few. I did like a 2 Halls of Atonement, which is a dungeon I had never done before because I didn't play Shadowlands. I didn't like it. At least the start of it was pretty shit. And a 5 Arakara. Almost said Ara. Ara. And my friend was like the raid leader. He was like, I'll see you guys tomorrow for raid. And I was like, I won't be there. Because I'm not raiding. Yeah, he was saying bye to everyone and saying see you guys tomorrow, and I'm just like, nah. Might need to pee. Feeling, you know, I've been drinking this water, so I'm feeling a bit hydrated right now. Yeah, a little pee. Alright, at least as the Druid we get to just swim across and easy life. As long as we don't die. Maybe when I fly to Desolus, since it's going to be quite a long flight path anyway, Tanaris to Desolus, I will I'll go toilet. Maybe grab something to eat real quick. See? Between travel form and aquatic form though, this is pretty nice. Chiller journey. You know, everything's higher level than us, but that's okay. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. We did farm in Tanaris. He ran, he ran over there. He's like, I'm getting ready to ambush this fool. I've already seen you, mate. You can't ambush me. Also, I started a legendary difficulty campaign on Warhammer Saturday. And I already completed it because I wanted to get it over with. Just get the achievement and never play Legendary again. Like... I think the only reason it's unfun for me is because the battles have to be done in real time. Like, you can't pause them. And, you know, when you're fighting against AI who make split-second decisions, in a game that has magic and all this other bullshit going on, that you've got to dodge and cast and all that, it's just not very fun to play on Legendary. But I did do it as one of the hardest starting areas. I did it as Imric, who was a high elf, which are the probably easiest race in the game to play. But Imric's starting position is absolutely fucked. Like, you're surrounded by enemies. By the time you get to like turn 10, you're already in 4 wars. So I'm glad I gave myself the challenge doing it. But at the same point, I don't really like how the game plays when I can't pause the battles for just like a few seconds just to see what's going on. Ambushing isn't very intuitive with that kind of play either, because you start closer to the enemy. But this was actually the first campaign I've played where I haven't speaked into Lightning Strike, which is a ability that you can use just to fight one army instead of like 4. So I did fight 4 armies at once, one time. I'm glad I had 20% ward save for the whole, which is just 20% less damage for the whole army. They were doing rough otherwise. But I got a bit of restart-itis in that game now. Just searching for a hard campaign, you know.
What's on your mind? Be good.
I think I got too good at the game. Because I've done the so-called brutal campaigns now. But I was actually thinking about playing some Shogun 2 Total War again. Because I was thinking about it randomly last night. I'm like, man, Shogun 2 was great. Like, you had naval battles, you had siege battles, you had land battles. It's just dudes fighting dudes, you know? Samurais. Stuff like that. Awesome game. You had weather. Like, I'm pretty sure there are seasons in Shogun 2. There's one thing Warhammer doesn't do. So I might have to dabble in that a little bit. Either that or maybe if Hold and I can start playing some Warcraft 3 again in a long time. We got semi-decent, you know, 50% win-loss ratio, and now we haven't played in, well, probably 3 months. So we're going to be terrible again. That's why Grubby didn't start playing Warcraft or World of Warcraft when he was a Warcraft 3 pro, because if you start playing another game when you're good at an RPS, you will be bad at it eventually. Have I done Stoley's shipment? I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I can't yet. But I mean, I wouldn't say I'm burned out on Warhammer. I just have played 500 hours of it nearly. Like over 400 hours. And I've only had the game like 3 months, you know. So I've played a lot. Dead person and gag gets in. That's not a good thing. Unlucky. They look like they're around level 40, maybe 50. Priest, perhaps. 07. I wonder what happened. Did they like, you know, they either hoofed here while being PvP flagged recently, or accidentally did something stupid, like press fear in the middle of town or something, you know? Gag gets in, honestly, all the neutral towns on a PvP server are so fun to be in sometimes. Because there's just someone like ganking on a roof or something, you know, and then you gotta figure out how to get them, stuff like that. Deadly poison, huh? Don't see that a lot while leveling. Another dead guy. 10. No, it's 12-11. If I had seen that guy in 2 hours time. 12 now. But I had seen that guy in 2 hours time, that would have been like, whoa. 210. He's right. Probably 210 somewhere.
Watch your back.
Yes, he is, I know.
Talk to me.
Alright, this quest here, we gotta go back down to Gaggetson to tune it up and then come back. It's annoying. One, but
Time is money, friend.
good experience and stuff. I'm surprised we don't have more rested experience. Like, I did want to stream yesterday. But, you know, when I woke up and I was already what would be probably an hour and a half into my stream. I was like, well, not much point, because by the time I get ready, I've only got 3 hours. And, you know, we only streamed for 3 hours on Friday, but I at least knew that that was going to happen. I'm sometimes a busy person. Might get busier in the near future, we'll see. There might come a time in the near future where streams are very hit or miss. I would still like to finish the hardcore medley, obvious. But it might become a little bit more challenging to level. Thinking about it made me yawn, apparently.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
These are pretty good, but we're not going to use them because we're not feral. We are not a feral, but We are for real. Sorry, Miss Feral. Don't know. That song just popped in. Whirling Vortex. It's not a gusting vortex. I don't know if swirling vortex actually drop breath of wind, but I hate seeing them because they look the same. I don't want to see them anymore, you know? It means stop drinking to buff me? How nice. I wouldn't have. There ain't no way I'd stop drinking to buff someone. But he is a mage, so I mean, his water's free, isn't it? It's a little bit different as a druid.
What's up? Glad I could help.
But I think even on my mage,
Hurry back.
be hard pressed to do that. Now we just gotta fly over these Desolus and actually utilize this. I like how my little feet go into my stats. Like a real cat, you know, just trying to put their feet on here. I feel like you could cover the strength stat. See if it does a little stretch. Kind of funny. Okay, not quite. It is actually in front of it. So like the words are, you know how when you make layers in like a design project or something, the words are the top layer, so they will always be the focus. But this model is in front of everything else by the looks of it. So it's just the words and numbers that are... This is the second layer. After this stuff, obviously. This stuff has to be there. But this background and the little... What are these borders? I would say they're the final layer of the design. Like down the bottom. Interesting. Because I never really thought about that sort of stuff with the WoW UI.
Time is money, friend.
Soul pouch. That pouch got soul.
Well met.
Alright, let's go Desolus.
Keep your feet on
It's an 8-minute flight, so like I said, I'm going to take a short break while I fly dude. Then we just got 34k experience. We should be able to do that pretty easily. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Yo. Pretty good timing, might I say, myself. I saw a video over the weekend. I linked it to one of my friends, but for anyone that played Final Fantasy XIV, I think the first, well, there was some cutscenes in Around Reborn that were a bit sad, but the first real sad cutscene for everyone happens after the dungeon, the Vault. I won't spoil why, just in case people want to play it or something in the future. But whenever you see a new person going through that dungeon, they're like watching the cutscene at the end of the dungeon, stuff like that. Like, enjoy the next cutscene, is what people say in chat. It is not an enjoyable cutscene. But it was basically a video about that. It was just like a 10-second meme video or something. I think that was the first cinematic in that game that made me say, I hate this game. But it just came up on my feed randomly. I was like, yeah, fuck that cutscene. On the asshole cutscene.
How are you? Be good. You got my attention.
Don't need brutal politics, because we've already done the other one. I guess we'll start over here. I never actually picked up the shipwreck quest either, so we're gonna have to run there and then run back. That's okay, we're a Druid. Some caramel stuck in my teeth. Hey, the caramel muesli bar. It's not really a muesli bar at that point, is it? But it's more caramel. Something to get the energies up. Damn's trying to swoop me. Dreadful. I think, yeah, we did come in here because we're already up to the final quest of the Book of the Ancients. I just didn't do the escort. Maybe someone else was here doing it when I was here. It was a while ago that I played Friend last, so can't remember. And honestly, I'm gonna say there's probably someone in there right now, so I might just leave that quest for the moment. We are gonna be heading back over there. It's only worth 4,000 experience either way, so even if we don't get it done, it's not like it really matters. But yeah, the whole place looks pretty clear, so we'll leave it. Like I said, I gotta go down here, pick up this quest, and then run back to town anyway to hand it in, so we got time. We're gonna be running backwards and forwards. This is Desolus Alliance. Probably the worst alliance zone in the game, I want to say. Because it's right before you get a mount. And there's so much running. It's sort of the Barons for the Alliance, you know? And it just makes sense because there's also the Barons music playing. The perfect combination. You get the Barons music plus... And saying, we get so much at 40 that I'm not going to learn. The only things I'm going to learn at 40 is Innovate, Mark of the Wild, Moonfire, Rejuve. We don't need anything else. Like, Prowl might be useful. Because I do like stealth around from time to time and it does increase our stealth speed. But at the same point, we're still going to buy a mount, right? So we need our training plus mount. Now we do get a few gold from the quests out here. So we might be able to get Prowl, but we'll see. That's a quest line I need to do before I go back down to Buddha Bay next, is the Arathi quest. The Pirate Cove. Not Pirate Cove, the these guys Cove. Snake people. Yeah, we're gonna go back to town now. We can hand in the quest and then go and do the quest. It's a shit one, honestly, this quest. You gotta come here, get the quest, go back to town, and then come back and kill things. Like, fuck. Just let me kill things, you know? Hopefully the satchel drops fast today. Don't really want to be pissing around trying to get that for hours. But between all of the quests that we have here, we should hit 40. And then maybe I just teleport back to Stormwind. Train. Then we're gonna go up to Ironforge after that anyway. We'll see. Then after that I can go do these quests in Arathi. Maybe do those quests in Alterac as well. I don't think getting to 41 should be a challenge on Friend. Probably could have buffed that Paladin, but it looked like he was a bit too far for me to bother. So I just didn't. Let's go see if we can pop in here and do this quest now. Yeah, I'd say we get 40 here and then do Alterac, Arathi, Badlands. And that should easily get us to 41. Maybe 41 and a half, and then we can start the southern part of Stranglethorn Vale. Do the southern part of East TV. Probably get to 43-ish, hopefully. And then, who knows? After that, it's all up in the air. Maybe we die. It's 1 month less of playing. I mean, we did die at 43 on the Warlock, you know? Only use outside. Rubbish. Because I was outside. I would consider on the doorsteps of someone's house as to be outside, you know? In my opinion, that is outside. If I'm standing outside of someone's house and I'm not in their house, I am outside. So can only be used outside. It's kind of annoying. This is outside. Once I go past this, I'm inside, I would say. Apparently not, though. According to Blizzard, that is false. Now, it's a little bit dangerous in here as a druid. Once again, we don't have roots. We've got to pay attention. Will be a mob coming up behind us at some point. And there might be a mob coming in front of us. A good way to start that mob though. Nice crit. Here's that mob. Here's the other mob. See what I mean? Should be okay. But still. We should be okay just because they're low level. Could mana potion. But maybe we just whack her and get some mana eventually. Probably 400-ish mana. This is the problem with being inside on a balanced druid though. Run out of mana, it's just like, what are you gonna do? You can't form when you don't have mana, you know? And entangling roots is literally turned off when you're inside. I wonder if it was always like that. I feel like there would have been a time in WoW where you could still press entangling roots while inside and it would just say, you can't do that here. Something like that. Now it's just greyed out. Yeah. And we're gonna go kill that dude. I wonder if this other guy also needs to kill that dude. No, that's not right. I want to be a beard. Did a horde? I don't think the horde have to do this quest. So he is gonna kill that dude. Purely for selfish reasons. Was it a rogue or a warrior? I can't remember. Like, I didn't really have a good look at what they were. If it's a rogue though, then you can just stealth and steal it. But as I said, I don't think the horde have any reason to kill this guy. That would be a little bit rude if he did. Oh, big crit. Love it. Thankfully, they didn't come in here and take them all. Don't know where they went. They were there and then they weren't. Alright, let's see if we can grab this escort before respawns. Get on out of here. Go back to town. Hand in stuff. Kill this mob will pull.
Good luck.
No? She stood up. I thought she was going to. It's like, nah, I can't. Don't feel like it today. I don't want to die. You made the right choice, mob. I don't know if one of the respawns did happen at the front, but I don't know if like we'll have all. I'm hoping not. It was fine. Don't really want to have to kill all of them. They're grey, like. Yeah, it is a. Is a troll, warrior, wherever. Not a troll. Don't know where he went. He was like a rogue, just disappeared for a moment. Getting that mace skill up, it's 35. You're just gonna keep walking, Delinda? Pretty rude of you. So I don't see it. Didn't attack me, I don't care. One shot me, one shot her, but I absolutely destroyed that guy. And there's the stun. I do like that part of balance, Druid. Pretty good part, actually. So we've got a two-handed sword and a shield. I'm not sure if you can use a two-handed sword and a shield. I feel like because of Titan's grip in like TBC, maybe you can use a two-handed sword and a shield. I've never actually seen a warrior do that though. Something to think about. But I mean, it's a two-handed sword, but warriors can use them in one hand. Once the expansion comes out. Maybe when TBC Anniversary comes out, I'll have a look. So close to 40, guys. I can't wait. I think once we hand these quests in, it's not too much experience, these hand-ins, but it might be like 5 bars. Sick. Hello. Goodbye. No real upgrade here. These are close, but we've got a little bit better.
Farewell.
Okay, you said farewell, not goodbye. I tried to guess what he would say. I was wrong.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. Be good.
Yep, 5 bars. Nice. Now we'll go get the keys. Hopefully the satchel. It does have a bad drop rate sometimes. That's why I said hopefully.
See you around.
Do the Book of the Ancients. I am not sure if these are better than ours. Yes, they are. I just remembered I'm using agility. Like, they're cloth again, but I mean, I'd rather have intellect than agility, you know? We are a balanced druid after all. The nice thing about balanced druid is once we hit 40, we do actually gain a lot of armor from Boomkin form. Like, it's 360% armor increase, I think. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if we're in cloth or leather, because we're getting a lot of DR anyway. Unlike, you know, with Grocket or Alia, even though Alia doesn't really take damage because of shield. So Garland probably would have been a better situation, but he's dead. So we don't think about him anymore. You know, we're just wearing cloth, so we take all the damage. I think Grocket has like 10% damage reduction or something. It's pretty bad. Yeah, we'll start with these quests. Then once those are done, we'll go down here. Do the demons and skeletons. Hand in on Giku, kill the Khan. Don't know why we're over here, he's actually here. And then we'll be 40 and go from there. And then any money that we don't need for training after 40 is going straight to the rogue. So we'll probably leave Friend with like 10 gold. And then anything over 10 gold, rogue's money. The rogue is 65 gold down from where she would be naturally. We sent that to Alia. But then I also need like another 17 gold after that. We're 82 gold away from a mount on the rogue and we're level 43. So kind of want to get that 82 gold before I log into it. Aged Kodo. You old fart. Get on down to the graveyard. I mean, you're not dying, Kodo, yet, but getting there, mate. He apparently is about to be a dying Kodo, because this guy just ran at him and killed him. He won't be going down to the graveyard. Sad. Alright, can we one-shot the keys? Be nice, and then one-shot the satchel as well, on top of that, please. Level 32 mob, by the way. Resist. It's a level 39. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous video game. I don't like doing this quest on a caster just because we're in the water, and being in the water means that I can't drink. And when we're leveling the druid especially, we need to drink quite a bit. Warrior is also here. Means he's probably gonna go to the island as well. So I need to get my key before he gets his key so I can then head over to the island and not have to worry about it. Nice. Key collected. Before I move on, I'm just going to sit on this box and eat a sage fish. Cleavin' Steven. Cleavin' Steven, he's out here cleaving. Steven, he likes to cleavin'. Comes from Cleveland. I don't know. I wrote something the other day, right? You know how a lot of people will just do stuff through AI these days when they have to write like a paper or something and you put it through the AI detector and it's like, this is 90% AI. I wrote something and it's 0% AI and I'm like, you're damn right I am. I feel like there would always be a little bit of false positive these days, but the fact that I wrote something and put it through and it was 0% is crazy. I'm fully human. Just like 1,000 words, nothing too big, but the fact that I can do that. If 0% AI made me feel good. Alright. Need the golden key, but that's not the important part. The satchel is the real reason I'm here right now. So many razor tape. I don't need those. Let's hope 100% drop rate satchel today. Mobs be resisting a lot right now. Nice when you're the mob, but not so nice when you're playing the character. Especially considering like there's a lot of lower level mobs. Also, I'm not sure why. My graphics card doesn't like this area. My stream crashed once already in this area. Oh, nice. There's the statue. For the key, even. But every time I'm in this area, my graphics card's just like, like the fans start going and shit. It's weird. I don't know what it is about this area, but maybe just the game's coded badly and starts eating your freaking resources when you're here. I mean, it is. So we've got to get out of here as quickly as possible so we don't have a OBS crash. I'm glad I got the satchel and free mobs because that usually takes way longer than the key. I thought I would add the key first mob. You can tell when you're gonna crit because you get Nature's Grace before the spell goes off. It's a bit of a, you know, it's like a spoiler. Like, well, I know my next attack is a crit, so... Boiled. Lord Crackaroo. Big crit. 551. Might be the biggest one now. Deadly Moonkin form isn't going to increase our crit damage, but we will get 3% more crit. Which can be awesome. That means we just crit more, hopefully. In theory, 3% more crit equals 3% more crits, you know, but we'll see. But maybe, I don't know how many crit percentage I have. Probably about 10, I want to say. So it would put us to 13%. So it's actually, you know, 20% more crits or something. Maybe 30% more crits. I don't know when that guy come from. Why did he spawn? Where the heck's this key at? It's crazy that I got the satchel so fast compared to the key. Usually it's the other way around. Like you get the key, 1-2 mobs, and then you're sitting around for like an hour trying to get the satchel. You have to go for a swim, stuff like that. That's why I used the sagefish, because I thought I would have been here for a long time. Turns out we're here for a long time for the wrong reason. There we go. Job done. Get big money. $2 gold 60 from that quest. Pretty good. Alright. Head back to the mainland. To the big penis that the ahead of us. And that is definitely phallic. I'm just saying, you look at it. Shadow in the water. We won't go hand in the shipwreck just yet. Go down here and do these quests before we do that. Maybe it's just because of all the water. Because let's be real, the water, the liquid water, that isn't even, you know, classic. I don't remember what expansion brung this water in the game, but it wasn't pure in vanilla. The vanilla water is an eyesore. I do not like it. I know there's a lot of purists out there that are like, no, you gotta use the classic water. I don't want my eyes to burn. The liquid water I like. It's a cool thing. Fellow Druid. A feral Druid though, because he's got like 1,000 less mana than I.
Need help? Or the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Alright. Now we get a little bit more mana. Finally get rid of these barbaric braces. They have done us well. 12 levels. You know, just because of the stats. I mean, we don't need the agility, but the spirit and the stam have been relatively helpful. Buying Kodo and Age Kodo. Run along. Hopefully don't get ganked by a priest. Just over 2 bars to go. I don't know if we get 10,000 experience while killing the 30 undead ravagers, not pillagers. But I think we'll get pretty close. So it will definitely happen while doing the demons. So how exciting. We're almost there. We're almost gonna turn into a chicken. Kentucky Fried Boomkin. I think I'll probably go for like another hour and a half today as well. I need to stop a little bit before 3. So I got something going on at 3. Not like a meeting, but similar. So an hour and a half should get us where we need to be. Be about heading up into Alterac and Arathi for the last little bit of stream today, depending on how much time I have after this stuff. And then I won't be here tomorrow, obviously, but hopefully Thursday, Friday, jump back in, get a few more levels with the Druid this week. I am fine has reached level 60. Must be fine because they reached level 60. I saw someone make a Reddit post on the hardcore subreddit. Hardcore WoW, not hardcore. Hardcore's probably like XXX, you know. But he made a post about someone just punching wolves. It was just a warrior punching wolves, no weapon, no gear, all that. And he didn't accept help or anything. And everyone was just saying, well, leave him alone, he's just punching wolves, man. It's like, why do people... It's like people that post just random encounters with people in real life on social media. Like, who cares what someone else is doing in the video game? Leave them to it, you know? They're gonna punch some wolves, they want to punch some wolves. I always find it very weird that people like post everything on social media and stuff these days. I was talking to my auntie about it a few days ago. She came around to yeah, she needs some details. But she came around to get them. And then we were talking about what her family was putting on social media, and it's just like, why do people just put stuff on social media? Like, they know the whole world can see it if they want to, right? Like, I'm a very private person in that regard. I hardly even use social media. But if someone was to like, you know, post me on their social media, like what am I meant to do about it? That's why I try to have good interactions with people, so there's no reason. Yes, picked me. But there are some people that go out there to rage bait people, right? Happens a lot these days. Oh, Scroll Spirit. Take that. Speaking of Spirit, once we can wear the Dreamweave, we're gonna lose a little bit of intellect, but we'll be gaining some Spirit, so that'd probably be where Reflection be handy, but we're not gonna do it. Pick up burps. But every interaction that you see on the internet these days is like that. It's just a regular interaction that people have had for many years. It's just that everyone has their fucking phone out as soon as they start talking to someone these days. And I find that very strange. Like, I don't walk up to a stranger and I'm like, 1 second, let me get my phone out. Weird. The necromancer's coming over, so probably deal with that first. Like, sometimes it can be good to be recording everything because you protect yourself, but not every single person that you meet out on the street is going to be a weirdo. I would go so far as to say like 90% of people that you meet out on the street aren't going to be weirdos. Five mana. Huge. Ravager quest might take a little bit of time. But it is moving us closer to our target. What we really care about. I'm glad they don't kick entangling roots yet. I mean, I'm sure it will happen. They do generally kick things, these guys. But I'm glad they haven't. Even though that one didn't last that long. It was like an entangle heartbeat 1 tick. Which happens. It'd be really annoying if they just kicked entangling roots, because then I'd just be standing there while I can starfire while he's hitting the shit out of me. It wouldn't be very fun. We are kind of back to 2 mobs drink right now with these same level mobs. We had a bit of efficiency in the middle 30s. We were getting 3 mobs per drink, but yeah. We are back today. Thankfully, Dreamweave also gives me about 40 extra spell damage, so hopefully That'll get us to a point where we don't really need to drink every 2 mobs. Just say if we get some crits. Yeah, just like that. I went to spam Moonfire and, well, this. I'm like, I'm not gonna spam it then. I knew it would happen eventually, that kick and tangle. I don't really want to use Nature's Grace as a protection against that either, because Nature's Grace for me is like a... I will press this when I have to. You know? Like, I only want to use Nature's Grace because I'm forced to use Nature's Grace. Maybe against some elites it's more worth, but I also don't even have the best Nature's Grace on my bar right now. Nature's Grasp, brother. Nature's Grace is the spell that pops up on my screen, and that's why I started talking about it. That one. Whale boot. Eagle boot would be amazing. We're still going to have our shorts on at 40 because the Dreamweave items are not a dress. It's a Dreamweave vest. Literally what it's called. It doesn't look great, but you know, we're still going to have our hot pants. Rocking them. Rocking those hot pants. I'm glad I bought that extra stack of water. I don't think we really are going to use 60 water, but man, it does feel like it. Having water just in case, you know, it's always good. Undead Ravager. Please do not ravage. Please do not ravage. First thing he does is ravage my frickin' pangolin roots. It's just so much more mana used when they're like that. It's annoying. Alright, we've got to be careful here. This guy gets the summon off, we could be in trouble. Just because we had no mana. Thankfully though, we do enough damage. Like I've always said, that balanced Druid damage has been fine the whole way. I would say it's more than fine. I mean, we're doing 90 DPS over a lot of damage, you know. Probably be still doing 90 DPS-ish over 1,000,000 damage or whatever. Maybe I'll reset that 40 because then we can actually see our Boomkin. Look at you just standing there, taking this straight to the dome. This is the entangling roots that I like, you know, one that just doesn't break. Just slam into it. They're not all built the same though. Brother Diff has reached level 60. I like reading all the people's names that hit 60. Fine, get some moonfires in there. Even though it's a waste of mana. They kick me, they get some moonfires. I don't care. That's why we're having to drink so much against these guys. Hopefully there's no one at the Doomwater Blood place when we go there. It's always the worst when there's someone else there. Pain. Be another necromancer somewhere that walks down there. Knockback. That's rough. He's gonna kick me in. No, he didn't. I thought for sure I was getting kicked on that cast. Like, I was 100% ready to get kicked on that cast. Agility, strength. I don't think I would wear those. Maybe. They're not as good as the Jurgen braces that Francie had, but maybe they're better than what Baumer has. I'm not even sure what braces Baumer's wearing. So maybe we'll just send them to her just in case. .7k experience until we get to turn into an owlbear. Kaboom. Hey, if we could do that to every mob, that's good. Get a stun off. That's why I want to go those extra 4 points in that talent, because I feel like with 15% stun, we're probably gonna be landing that about 15% of the time we pull them up. And that's pretty good compared to 3%. 3% already does happen quite a bit. Not as much as like impact stun for the mage, but you know, when we're only using fire spells, obviously it's going to happen more. We don't only cast Starfire. Sudden cold wind just came over me. I don't know why I'm sitting inside. The heater's not doing a lot today though, is what I've noticed. Like, I don't really feel it. I probably feel it because it would probably be a lot more cold if I didn't have it on. But yeah. Eat a sage fish. Because we don't need full mana, but you know, might as well get some mana while so having a bit of regen. It's only a tiny amount, you know. 6 per 5 isn't like a huge amount of regen. I have a shave this afternoon actually. Kind of feel like for a minute a little bit. It's not super long. Getting itchy. When it starts getting itchy, I'm like, oh, I hate. Scratching me. Especially like here, you know, when your moustache starts like itching at your lips. It's always annoying. The worst resist. Starfire resist. 164 mana. 3-second cast. Resist. I keep forgetting that I can't rejuve when I'm nature lord. Man. Guys, like peekaboo. Kicking the shit out of me. Every cast. That wasn't my experience with losing an arena to peekaboo. He just CC'd my priest and killed me when I was playing warrior. I think that's when rogues had dismantle. So he literally opened on me, CC'd my priest healer, and absolutely dismantled me. For lack of a better word. And he was probably like 13 years old at the time. He was during MOP. I believe. So, I did get beat by a 13-year-old peekaboo in arena. When I was in my 20s. I'm not embarrassed about it. It's okay. Look at him now. Like, I'm okay with being beat by someone who's competed in esports. If he was just some random, then it would have been a little bit harder, right? Oh, fuck. 13-year-old beat my ass. I was okay being his stepping stone to being great. Even though we didn't interact with each other outside of that one arena. I was his stepping stone. In a way. If peekaboo ever sees my content, thanks for being my ass when you were 13 years old. Fucking god gamer. At least, like, for me, I'm a part of his story now, you know? Like, he's got this big stream. He's obviously done well in the WoW scene. But I'm a part of that story because he beat my ass in arena back in Mr. Pandaria. Or whenever it happened. So I'll take it. It's the same with like people like Rick4, Bajira. Even though I never really spoke to them, like I maybe typed some words to Bajira a few times. We spoke a little bit in game. But I've faced all of them in arena, you know. And even though I'm not that good at arena, I'm part of that story. So I also get the memory of it. And that's cool for me, because as someone who's played WoW for 20 odd years, you know, with some breaks in between and a 5-year break. So I can't say I've played it for 20 years, I just have been around the game for 20 years. Because it's more like 15 years. I've got to play against some really amazing people that play this game. I think the only person that I haven't really faced in arena that is like a big name throughout all of WoW's history is Swifty. For some reason, I never queued into him. Like I've played a lot of like rank 1 glads and stuff like that, but I've never fought Swifty. It's so weird because I feel like I've faced every other streamer at some point during this game. Not to say that Swifty was ever a rank 1 glad, because I don't think he was, but you know, he's someone that people know. And honestly, being someone that people know and still being able to like be a content creator for as long as he's done well for himself. It doesn't matter if you're like super good at the game or not. If people remember you and you can ride off that for 20 years, holy shit, you know? It's pretty sick. We're past the golden days of that, obviously, but I think he's still relevant enough. He's got his own space. And honestly, that's all you want as a content creator. Like, I don't want to be someone who has millions of views and all that in every content. But if I had my own space, which I think I do with YouTube, it's a bit harder on Twitch. I'm gonna be honest, my Twitch channel, dead. But you know, the YouTube, we get a regular 1,000 view video coming out every now and then. So that's cool enough for me. We need only one more of these mobs, but it's not gonna level me. That's sad. Gonna have to wait till we get to the demons to level. We're like 2 mobs away from leveling, I wanna say. Let's go on over there. Hit level 40. Yeah, I do definitely respect people like that who have been in the content creating space for like 20 years and have somehow remained relevant enough to still have viewers, because that's hard. Not only being a content creator for 20 years is hard, because you gotta always think of what you're gonna do for content, stuff like that. But also you gotta remember, like 20 years ago, people were saying some stuff on the internet. People did not care. It was like rampant racism and hate. So you gotta be careful not to be pulled into that shit, you know? It still happens now a lot more recently as well, which is concerning, but like back then, people did not care what they said. So for anyone who's survived that long on the internet, beat, honestly. I mean, I've hardly hardly been relevant on the internet, you know. I've been a content creator for probably... I've made videos since 2012, on and off, very, very on and off. Like different channels, always kill the channel off when it starts getting relevant. I think this is the first time I've really stuck with it, but it's a bit hard now. Damn, someone's here. Someone is here killing it. What's this person doing? Kind of feel like they might be doing something shady, so they were like, "Oh, this guy's following me. I gotta attack this infernal." Because there is some people that will level a hunter and just run around there, being a bot for Grom's blood. But they do it around the level that it's relevant. Because on a hunter you're pretty safe, right? Because it doesn't look as bad as if you do it on a level 60. I reported a level 57 hunter there doing that once. Did get a notification about it being suspended, so... Not only level 60s that are doing it. Alright. I said that Druid was gonna be a little bit painful throughout the journey. But we are about to hit level 40. We have now hit level 40, which means that I can finally get Boomkin form and become the Boomkin. We've done it. I've achieved all I wanted to do on the balanced druid. Now from here, anything is a bonus. Yeah, we have nearly 3,000 armor. Like I said, as soon as we get Boomkin form, we're gonna have so much armor anyway. I just thought I'd throw that bit in because I need it for the video, Brains video, you know. Well, not Frain's video, Francie's video actually. I'll put that part at the end of Francie's. Just a quick little something. That guy want a buff? Running after me. I would like to be able to do these demons, but if there's someone already here killing them, it's going to be a little bit harder. Because, you know, they have like a 5-minute respawn, there's only 5 of them, you need team blood, so it can be a little bit annoying. Alright, we're a Boomkin. Let's Boomkin. I can't root here. The whole place is inside, alright. Okay, then. It's one problem with Boomkin though. Because Rejuve is a Risto spell. little bit shit. There is a mage over there. So they're probably the one that's killing the demons. Guys, I can't believe we're a Moonkin. We actually did it. We're actually here. Level 40 balanced druid. That's crazy. Boomkin doesn't have skin in animation. Did you just try to steal my mob with a fire blast, mate? Fucking see me casting the starfire and you're like, I'm gonna take that too. I guess he's not a fan of Moonkins. He definitely did a fire blast. Little asshole, that guy. I should have got the Dreamweave items out of the bank, but... Alright. Don't know when this one will respawn, but I feel like it might be. But I might just go do the Khan. Can't really be bothered waiting. Maybe by the time I get back, you know, they'll be done. $2. Pretty sure I saw $2. $2 might actually be the hunter that was out in Tanaris. I do feel like he was a bot. Maybe. Look at that damage. 170 DPS, that's great. We're crazy. Be fair, whenever Starfire crits, so there's a lot of them. How much is the level 40 Moonfire? 254 over 12, but 150. So that's another 20 top-end damage. Then like another 60 on the dot. So about 80 more damage. So not huge. Just a Moonfire, right? Starfire that we get next level. Or 42 is going to be sick though. 90 extra top end damage. That is massive. Like if we actually get some crits with the top end of that. Oh, that's going to be due. Like I can definitely see a 700 crit with that. Starting to get into like Fire Mage territory of damage. Nice. We like that. But we are going to have our Dreamweave on soon. That's going to give us 40 extra damage. More or less. For all of our spells. We don't actually take a lot of damage from melee now. Because, you know, all of our armor. So, that's pretty good. Shield bash. Not at speed. It's a long one too. That shield bash was literally an hour. Brr, brr, brr. What I mean about the brr, 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 brr sounds? Getting shield bashed on nature is... Oh, it feels horrible actually. Because then you've just got Starfire and Moonfire, right? And you don't just want to spam Moonfire because that's going to waste all your mana, but you don't want to cast Starfire in the face either because you're going to get spell pushback. Rough. Maybe Moonkin form should actually make it so you don't get spell pushback. Classic plus change. Honestly, what they did in Sword, making natural weapons actually do full damage. So it's basically like Moon Fury. And an Omen of Clarity on top of that. I think that was enough. Like, that would have made Balanced Druid relatively good. But then they overcorrected by giving Star Surge and whatever the other Moonfire thing is. Starfire? I don't know. No, this is Starfire. It's something. Star Wrath? I don't know. It's just like another Moonfire. But Star Surge was an overcorrection, I think. It made the gameplay really good though. Like, Sword Moonkin was amazing to play. Before level 60. Human, anyone that played it at level 60 was having like the time of their life. Alright, that mage is out there, which probably means that he is done. Hopefully I can go down there and kill without anyone else. But I knew Season of Discovery Balanced Druid was going to be amazing. Because as someone who's played this game for a long time, I know what Balanced Druid has had throughout the game, right? And I could tell they were going to put some fucking overpowered shit in there. The only thing I hate about this is my portrait. Like, my face is too fat, it doesn't fit. I got half my face in there, you know? I want my whole face in there. But once we get our training and have Innovate and stuff as well, it's gonna be sick. Little slay. Now the mages will be like, a Moonkin, I want 3% crit. Let's be real, that's about all we are. The 3% crit bot. I'm not sure in what order these mobs are going to respawn. So we might have some just randomly pop up. But I'll try and make my way down to that one. Yeah, I would love it if I could use Rejuve while in Moon though. though. That's going to be the most annoying thing, because now when I need to pop out and rejuve, it's like 200 extra mana. You know. It's a lot of mana. It ain't free. But we've done it. We have become Boomkin. Who would have thought I actually get a Druid? Not only a Druid, but a balanced Druid to level 4. It hasn't been easy. You've got tools that make it easy, but you can't always use them. Like entangling roots, you know? You can't use it in a cave. Stuff like that. Which one of these guys is gonna respawn first, I wonder? Go kill that foul hunter while we wait. Nice, resisted the mana brew. I like how Moon can form when you go into it. It sounds like you're going into beer form. That's not right. Maybe I should put it on 5, just in case. Because, you know, when I'm starfiring, I might accidentally press 4. Generally, I know where 4 is because it is probably the most used button on my keyboard. For one reason or another. 4, 4, 4, 4. But I'll just put it there. I'm gonna not pull this guy, I want to avoid him. So that's also not a balance. Fawns is. Mark of the Wild, not so much. So I killed that one. I'm pretty sure I killed that one, yeah. So we got this one, that one, and that one. Who we're waiting for. Spawned right when I moved. Level 60 Druid, also farming Grom's Blood by the looks of it. I don't even know why, like Grom's Blood is so cheap. So I don't know why people farm it so much. Like just buy it, you know. If you're doing Southbound or Account Found, yeah, 100%, but most of these guys that are raiding and needing it for that, could just buy it. It's much cheaper, I think, for the time that you spend running around. I think it would be better to like buy some Grom's Blood and then go spend that time that you would have been farming Grom's Blood out farming some mobs for money. I'm pretty sure it would be about even. But you could potentially make more money, you know? Keep trying to entangle. I can entangle if I'm here. The weirdest thing about classic WoW. Like, you can only entangle while you're outside, but this is inside, apparently. I don't think so. but I'm not the game. Oh, it's so funny being a big owl, just like firing green lasers out of my hand. I'm sure I'll get over it at some point. I'll be like, oh, Albia. It doesn't matter too much. Alright, we wait for respawns. We just need 2 more Doom Warders though. We don't need all of them, thankfully. Oh. What we love to see. Not the biggest one we've seen today, but pretty big. Say so myself. Not the biggest one I've seen, but pretty big. What? What is he talking about? We'll get this one and then we'll have to wait for respawns for a bit. Believe. I must say, a Boomkin holding a 2-handed mace is pretty menacing. Like, I wouldn't want to fuck with that. Imagine you roll up, you just see a fucking Albia holding a 2-handed mace. What's going on here? I'm in the wrong neighborhood. Like, bok bok, motherfucker. It is a foul hunter over here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy do. Whirlwind Shredder. That's some freaking Beyblade shit. I'd name my Beyblade Whirlwind Shredder if I had one. It's a bit of a tongue twister though. I feel. At least for me, I can't say that. Sort of sad that I'll need to get a new phone by like April next year. Since they're taking the 3G network down. You know, that's how old my phone is. Another shadowcaster taking us close to death. Just because I didn't even see that guy looking over that way. Imagine I get Boomkin full, then I die. Not even 10 minutes later. With this much gold in my inventory, dude, that'd be dreadful. That'd be the worst. And the Dreamweave items that I haven't even equipped. Ugh, imagine. Go actually go around. Do it, fella. 200 enemies sometimes, you know, you go to move early and then you get hit when the cast should have gone off. I'll just stand here and watch you die. Revenge. It's one thing I'm sort of used to playing at 200 MS, but I still, because I play retail on the Oceanic servers, every now and then I forget that I'm playing at 200 MS. Because Classic doesn't really feel like you have any MS, even at 200. It's just such a slow game that the latency doesn't matter at all, really. At least for me. So you forget sometimes. And then you get a reminder. Ah, right, yes. So look at how hairy I am. Brain, you got hairy. Hairy beast. Hairy beast of an owl. Alright, 5 foul hounds. 3 ladies. Succubi. Hate casting that just to get a resist. Worst feeling ever. 3.4 second cast. I guess Pyroblast would be technically worse if I resisted a Pyroblast after that cast. We're in 6 seconds. Imagine you start raiding as a fire mage, you don't have enough hit gear because, you know, you just leveled or whatever. I don't know why you're playing fire in Molten Core, but let's just say you are. But you start your pull for Pyroblast, you cast them for 6 seconds, and then you see resist. Well, I'm doing 0 damage this pull. That'd be crazy. Fucking eats the whole... Boomkin just puts the whole frickin' glass, or yes, it's not glass, the whole whatever that is in its mouth. Feeling nice and tanky now, I must say. Having all that armor, 42% damage reduction. It's huge. Don't want to pull that one because that's annoying. particularly annoying. I like how there's no skin in animation. I must have gone AFK for a moment. Boomkin doesn't have a lot of animations. Kind of... I feel like it was just something that was added last minute. You know, they were like, oh, we need a form for balance. Let's give them Boomkin. Because Druid of the Talon was a thing. I feel like that's probably what they were going to do. Because in early beta, Druids had flight form. I don't exactly know what it did. I don't think it was really, you know, they couldn't really get it to work. That's why they took it out and added flying in TBC instead. But I wonder if they were going to add Druid of the Talon as a form. But then they were like, let's do Boomkin. Because the animations, there's not a lot of them in Classic WoW. They have a dance at least. That's the important one, right? They did at least give them a dance. Show it off at some point. But it is there. They also have a butt. And a tail. Butt and a tail. Alright. Need 2 more of these. Let's kill this one, and there should be another one somewhere around here. Easy enough to get to. I just hope that, you know, I'm running around questing one day and then someone whispers to me like, what the hell? That's a Boomkin. I just want to surprise people. Maybe someone will come into chat and be like, what the hell? That's a Boomkin. In Classic. Yeah, that's right. Alright, job done. We've got to go hand this in, and then I might actually run down to Feralis. Grab the flight path. Just while we're here, fly back up. And then we'll hoof to... I guess I can't actually hoof to Stormwind. I was thinking about hoofing to Stormwind, getting training, and then going up, but I need to go get my mount. So we actually have to go to Taldrassil. Game. I was trying to be efficient. I don't think I can be. But at least we have Teleport Moonglade. Hey, we did reach level 40 within 3 days played on Friend, and I was a bit worried about being able to do that. I'm gonna be honest. We're only 3 hours longer than Bauma. And it's not too bad, considering it was so much harder to level the Druid than the Paladin. In terms of having to drink and shit like that. So I must have leveled slowly on the Paladin. Probably won't do that. But like I said, the last 4 levels have been quite good. Just because we logged in and we had good gear finally. Now we're about to improve that quite significantly. Hello, Chief Mate. Chief and or mate. Yeah, now that we're 40 and we can go get our Dreamweave, significant improvement to gear. We'll do that after we run down here, fly back, hand in the quest, cow dristle. Now I guess after that I can hoof the Stormwind, go down to Booty Bay, hand that in. And then fly up and prepare for what would be tomorrow. Not tomorrow, won't be here tomorrow. Thursday. Even I forget when I'm not around. Schedule so hectic. Head on down there. It's a little bit of a scary run, but because I'm in travel form, Waldan. Not Gul'dan, Waldan. He's like the Uwu version of Gul'dan. Little Waldan. Because I'm in travel form though, I'm not so worried about this run. Sometimes when we do this run on the other characters and we don't have a mount and we just gotta like slowly head down there, it's a little bit scarier. Felt like doing a 360. You kind of get lost sometimes when you do a 360, you know, unless you're actually paying attention to the map. Rixar and Misha going to stand at the pool. That's where they end their patrol. They stand here for like a few minutes and then disappear and respawn all the way down here. And I have had him respawn right in front of me once and it gave me a freaking heart attack because you just see like a giant bear with a red name spawning right in front of you. It's like, holy shit. Like one of the biggest jump scares I've ever had, I think. Because he doesn't just outright attack you, thankfully. Rixar is neutral. Even though he's a Horde NPC, he's got a red name, he is neutral. He won't just kill Alliance just because he feels like it, you know? So that's good. But it's still scary having a giant bear spawn in front of you. Look at these guys, big red name. 48. Fury. We'll be hopefully hitting 48 on the Druid at some point in the next month. Current task, you know, 48. I'm definitely feeling a little bit of WoW fatigue in these later levels, obviously. From leveling 8 characters, I'm going to feel some WoW fatigue. But it's definitely been hidden a bit harder throughout these levels. We're not going to go on the boat. I'm going to jump in front of the boat and I'm going to turn into a seal. Swim away. Because the boat could never beat me in a running race. Or a swimming race, I guess. Seal form's so derpy. But I guess seals are kind of derpy. They're just literally sea dogs, you know? They're kind of fun. And dogs are pretty derpy as well. But the way it swims is so funny. It always has been. This animation is hilarious. Sorry if you swim like that, but it's funny. I feel like it's more like turtle, you know? If aquatic form was turtle form, I feel like this swimming animation wouldn't look so silly. But I've never really seen a seal swim around either, so maybe they do swim like this. I've seen them on beaches, seen them run around on the beach. They do look silly. But yeah, it's a funny thing.
Greetings.
Buy some water while we're here. Let's sell everything that we aren't going to need. It always is weird selling off a blue item. But we did use it for a while.
Farewell.
Almost got 100 gold. Not for long, but right now.
Can I assist you?
Alright, back up to Nigel's point. Literally just here to get the flight path, honestly. And we'll hand in a few quests. And then I'll teleport Moonglade. That's probably going to be the quickest way to get to Darnassus. Oh. Pick something. Good. Gotta clean the house a bit this afternoon and this evening just because of inspection tomorrow. I hate the fact that I've had an inspection right after kind of having one, because I had one at the last place but then moved out right after because obviously I wasn't going to deal with the open home bullshit. It just feels like I've had 2 inspections really quick after each other. Because they do like a 6-week inspection, you know, you move in, they leave you alone for 6 weeks and then want to have a look. It just feels like I've had 2 now, really quick. And it's like, oh god, leave me alone. Like there was a good week there where I saw my property manager probably 4 times. Thankfully, it's been a month and a half now. And I gotta figure out which bin it is tonight. I literally never know what bin to put out each week until I go outside at like, say 7 PM to 9 PM, depending on where I feel. And I look down the street. At least someone remembers. I wish the bin collection people could just like come into your house and like take your bin. That'd be nice. That's the future. Probably happens in some countries, I'm sure. It's like, don't worry about putting your bin out, we'll take it for you. Good. Because they give you like, when you first move into a house or whatever, they give you like a calendar of when the bin will be put out. I didn't get one here. So I never knew what day it was or anything. You can look online, but the website is dog shit. And the information that it portrays is not good. So I couldn't figure it out. So I just waited. I looked out there every day just to see are the bins out.
Here there. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good.
But even if I did have that calendar,
Watch your back.
I'd only have
Off
it
with
for like a year. They don't give you a new one, so rough, man. You gotta remember that shit. I got too much shit to remember in life. I don't want to remember like when a bin has to come out.
Greetings. Be careful. Light bless you.
Alright, Moonglade. Almost click light a balloon. That would have been not good. Might need that later. Five bars into this level already. Pretty good. And I do now have 100 gold. For about 5 minutes. Because we're about to go buy a mount. I'm going to buy the brown one on Friend, I decided. It's very druidy, you know. I think it would look good. And I've never had the brown mount. I think the Night Saber. Can't remember what it's called. Misty Night Saber, maybe. Never had that one, so I think it would be a nice change. And then we're gonna go to Ironforge to hand in some quests, so we'll hearth to Stormwind after this. And I think next stream I will start with stuff up here. And stuff here. And then go to the Badlands. Even though the Badlands is like lower level. If I could potentially finish Study of Elements Rock while there the first time, that would be very cool. Because I think with Altaric and Raffi, we may not hit 41, but we might get quite close. Then we can hit 41 in the Badlands. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the Study of Elements, though, because they sometimes level 44 mobs. So we might need to just not finish that. Well, that's fine. Well, I used the silk cloth for it. I guess I could do another silk tunic. We are going to Darnassus. Should have one here. Might as well. Get another little bit of experience. Not much reason to have the silk. Make bandages, sure, but we don't really use bandages that much on the druid. Maybe I should start using them because rejuve now takes me out of Boomkin form. And that's a little bit annoying, you know? Because you can only use balance spells and rejuve is a rejuve spell or a restoration spell. I hate that Market of Wild is also a restoration spell though. Be a follow Mew. Got Beer and Cat in that way he has Mew spell. So I think he's going to be a feral druid. Not like me. 222. Alright, do I buy a mount or training first? Probably a mount. This is a little bit more important. You know, we don't really need one as a druid, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, the striped lightsaber is what I was... Misty is the, these guys. Misty. But I want to get this one. He's also level 2. I've never had that one.
How may I help?
My boots are of the highest quality.
Right. Lightsaber.
Balloon.
Spending 190 gold like it's nothing. It does still feel good when you get a mount in classic. Like even though I've done it a lot, it's always a good feeling. You get a mount up and you get to... Yeah. Hey. Feeling good. And it just feels better because of this. We're a fucking owl. Alright, we want Moonfire. We're gonna have to get Feline Grace because that reduces damage from falling. Rejuve, Mark of the Wild, Innovate. Feline Grace. Do we want Prowl? Prowl is only if I want stealth around. Because it makes us go 5% faster. Or 5% less slow in that case. And I don't think I stealth around that much. I don't think I really need it.
Goodbye.
Keep some money. Okay. What do we got? Got new Moonfire. Rejuve. Mark of the Wild. Pretty big one. Innovate, which is awesome. Actually, I don't know if I put Innovate there. I should probably put it somewhere where I'm not accidentally gonna press it. But now with Innovate, we can actually fight elites pretty safely. Feline Grace doesn't need to go on the bar. Just a cat form passive. Yeah, pretty good level. I'm gonna sell this medicine bag. I don't think I would ever use it now. It's a bit low level. Like the level 10 Druid quest reward, I think. Don't really need that.
Greetings, dear Natris. Farewell.
Okay, let's Earth to Stormwind. And we'll go down to Booty Bay first and then up to Ironford. Can do that now too. So let's go grab that. Glad I got on the mount. I was thinking, you know, we just do that, but yeah, if we go grab that on the way, we can get that done. I am gonna end stream in like 10 to 15 minutes. But I'm just trying to fit in as much as I can. Then I don't need to worry about it tomorrow. Not tomorrow, the day after. Keep forgetting. And we actually rode our mount all the way up there. That's illegal. Be able to do that. And we don't take full damage while we're a cat. We'd still take full damage. If we fall from too high, we're gonna die, but it's a lot less. So we'll go hand this quest in. Or do we hand it in after? I feel like we go to Booty Bay, then to Duskwood. Then to Neverguard. Each master's handguards, rubbish. Unless you're raiding.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
There's items like this that back in 2004 we didn't know that they were any good, right? Because like, you look at it, it's like got armor plus axe, dagger and sword skill. Okay, so that's garbage. But then, you know, you get a few more years of experience down the line and then you start to see that plus skill is one of the strongest stats in the game. Like these abyss. Pretty much the whole of vanilla. As a warrior. Maybe as a shaman who uses axes. I don't know. I guess there's no dual wield in vanilla WoW though, so probably not. But that was the first purchase I made when I first hit 16 Classic on my warrior, right before my epic mount. They cost about 400 gold when I bought them. But I bought them early when they were only 400 gold because I knew if I didn't, they were going to cost like 5,000 gold. Which is what happened to the other warriors in that guild that I was in. They were looking for pairs of them like later on in Anchorage and stuff, and they cost 5,000 gold. So they actually reached out to me to ask if I had any more pairs, even though I hadn't played the game in like over a year. Like, no, why would I? I bought myself one. I didn't buy Didn't buy any more. Maybe they were subtly hinting at trying to buy my character because it had a pair of them. I ain't gonna sell my character. I got a friend who thought that I sold my account. My Battle.net account once because I didn't play in like 5 years. No. Never. Like I logged into it and they're like, oh, well, I thought you sold your account. I'm like, I never said that. I don't know what gave you that idea. Just because I hadn't played in 5 years. But I think, you know, it's a 20-year-old account. I'm pretty sure the payment started probably 2005. Like, this isn't my first account because I was playing on my father's back when I was a teenager until just before TBC. That's when I bought my own computer and everything. It was a nice $2,000 computer and it ran like dog shit because that's what computers did back then. But it was good enough, you know? Could play well. But I think because my account is so old and it has a lot of rare stuff, like all the legendaries, some rare mounts, stuff like that, I would say it would probably be worth a few $1,000s. But a few $1,000s to me is not worth 20 years of memories. You know? So I don't think I would ever
Yo!
sell it.
Glad I could help. Hurry back!
We don't need to worry about the next quest. We come back here at some. Like there's a bunch of people waiting for another world buff. One happened about two and a half hours ago.
What's on your mind?
They're all getting ready for the next one. They're fucking buff hungry. You know, they can't get enough. They see a world buff, they're like, I gotta have it. Slurp that shit up. Going to reset my data for details now. Reset that so I can have it from Boomkin only, level 40. So 6-minute cooldown on Innovate. It's kind of one of those abilities that you don't want to really use unless you really have to, but at the same point, it would allow me to just keep fighting. But it's, you know, a 6-minute cooldown as well. So if I do really need it after that, it could be rough. Because I feel like that should get us a full mana bar. So we kill like 2, maybe 3 mobs if we're lucky, and then we innovate. And then we're back to full mana and we can kill 2, maybe 3 mobs again. That's 6 mobs before I have to drink. For a 6-minute cooldown. I don't know if it's worth it. I did forget to get the Dreamweave items out of the bank as well. We are going to Iron Forge though, so... Will I make it there? I'm gonna stop streaming soon. Probably got a maximum of like 10 more minutes. Then I gotta get ready for things. Sorry. I just thought about, you know, going to sleep and yawned.
Go with honor, friend.
As you do. I'm not planning on going to sleep anytime soon, but
Well met.
it's a nice thought sometimes.
Have a good one.
So Stitches is coming to town. They just yelled about it. The town crier. I don't think I get to 3100 mana with the Dreamweave either, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna drop some intellect actually. Because we gain some spirit and a lot of spell power. We are gonna drop a little bit of int. But that's okay. It's big worth. I just don't really like how it looks, gonna be honest. Like our character, I already don't really like how it looks. I need a dress. I need to be comfortable in a dress. Well, I see Tyrannus. Oh.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Alright, that's all that was. He doesn't want to update, still there. Now, how long will it take me to fly to Ironforge if I fly all the way up there? 6 minutes? Okay, perfect. We'll do the 6-minute flight to Ironforge, put on the Dreamweave items, and then log out for the day, I think. Been a productive day. From, I think we were like 5 or 6 bars from 39 when I logged in. Maybe closer, I don't really remember. Maybe 2 bars, actually. Oh, we've still got the markers on these, which means we haven't phased. It's funny. But we're over level 40 now. We got the Boomkin form. Next 4 talent points I'm gonna put in is to improve Starfire, just to give me some less cast time and more stun chance. And then we'll go improve Mark. Probably Nature's Focus, because I don't really use Healing Touch that much. Although maybe it would be more worth using if I actually took 0.5 off it. But I just like regrowth. Can be honest. Then Reflection, Insect Swarm. And I don't know if I have any talents after that, but if I do, I'll probably put them in Natural Shapeshift. Maybe get this final point and improve Tangling. It's up in the air right now, isn't it? Say I was going to sell this, it's going everywhere with me right now. If you angle it correctly, it looks like she's trying to catch a fart. And the bag is like it's got some little brown stuff coming off it. Gross. Do night elves fart? I bet they do. I bet night elves fart way more than every other race. Cause you know, it's just natural stuff, it's nature, it's what you do. I was sitting outside the other day and I just heard someone rip one. Like I giggled a little bit about it, but you know, it's just a natural thing. Happens. You just hear this big old fart coming down the road. It's like, wow. That person does not care. I'm not that confident. If I'm gonna fart in public, I hide that shit. Squeeze those butt cheeks, you know. Make sure no one hears it. I cannot confidently fart. And then just hope it doesn't smell. Which, you know, sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. Human bodies. They are interesting. The bodies. Both of these quests do hand in it, same guy, so I might as well hand them in. I guess I've already handed in the first quest of that. Maybe I have it. Yeah, this one. Do have it. So for whatever reason, I went over there at one point. Just to prep Badlands. Maybe I was like, alright, we'll be doing Badlands next time we play Friend. Like last stint. Still haven't, but I'm glad I prepped it. Means I don't need to run over there all the way. Won't be using those shoes. I keep wondering why Alia isn't wearing Dreamweave when I look at her on the character screen. It's because we played Alia before I made the Dreamweave items. So we have them. We just haven't played her. You know, she was what, the second character to be played this league. Even that's quite a while ago. We played Garland. Not well, but we played him. Grocket, Rugen, Francie since, so it's like half the Medley ago. Say not well because he's dead. Yeah, next time I play, the next level should go by pretty quickly. Also, this was a 7-minute flight. The game lied. It was only estimated time though. Guess I haven't done this flight before. 7 minutes 5 seconds. And in quest, and then go to the bank. I need those items. Don't want to forget them.
Oh, hey, good. Watch your back.
Money?
Off with you. Be good.
Money.
Watch your back.
This isn't like a great epic item, in my opinion, but it does have a lot of intellect on it, which is pretty awesome. It's just, you know, at this level you want weapons to have spell power. Whether we are going to have spell power or not at that level, who knows? Probably not, though.
Finest wires in the land.
Pretty hard to get some.
Safe travel.
I do actually have a staff with spell power on it in the bank, but I don't think I'm going to use it.
Here there.
This one here. I'm going to take it out because I might tell it to the bidder. Alright. Dream Weave. Beast. Do lose 3 int, but we gain 14 spirit and 18 spell power. And gloves, we lose 3 int, but we gain 7 spirit and 18 spell power. So, yeah, we're trading out some int for some big spell power. Pretty nice.
How are you?
I think I just sell this. Big nature spell damage, but I think having the extra intellect is
Keep your
probably
feet
more
on the
worth.
ground.
Freaking moon.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Okay, I'm gonna log out here. Thanks for joining me today. Got things to do. Brain's looking a little bit more green with that stuff. It looks nice actually, the little green scales. I don't really like the whole fit, but maybe I'll find a dress to go with it. Still got 8 levels to do on Frayne, so still a while before we get to even see Baumer. But I'll see you guys next time. I won't be here tomorrow, as I've mentioned. So hopefully Thursday, definitely Friday, maybe. But I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are. Bye.